hello, Mina-san! It's me, Melinda. Dragonkin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the land of Crusty Mentor. We strive and grow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Do. Hello, everyone. Hi, John. Hi, Zephyrith. Hi, Live. Hi, Thrillionaire. Can Melinda defend us today? I'm a warrior hope. Hair flip. Defending is in my resume. Hello, everyone. I am in high spirits today. Yesterday, I was like, ooh. But now we're so back. Cho, hi Cho, welcome in. Hello, lurkers. I see you. Boop. Got him. Hello, hello. Did I pass the test? It's kind of funny. I forgot that everyone else can see that when I'm testing things out. It's because chat died, OBS-wise, since, like, our charity stream. So I was like, dang. I am John. Just don't tell nobody. It's low-key. Ace Attorney. I know. I love that you and Mira have Ace Attorney memes. Or, not memes, but, like, what is it called? Emotes. Emotes. Ah, pues de nada. Gracias por estar aquí, Dragon King. And hey, platformer, welcome in. I am on time. Watashi ga Gita. Hello, that's good. I'm glad y'all could be here. I was high-key, was like, I don't know what else everyone is doing, but I ain't doing much. Let's see, let me see. Doing my exercises while watching this. Let's go, John. Woo! Nothing to get the blood pumping, but the cutting throat edge of a courtroom objections left and right. I missed a few streams somehow, but glad to be in the weekend now. No worries, life happens, you know. I can't remember what I streamed this week. Oh, that's right. I did take some rest, which was good because I had gotten a checkup on Wednesday. That's probably why it feels like I haven't streamed forever. It turns out my vitamin D has been low. It was low last May, and I thought it got better, and then it didn't get better. So it turns out this whole past year where I thought it was better, it was actually not better. It was only like 1 point above how it was last year. But that's okay. I was kind of bummed out about it. I was like, no, all the time. It was this all along. But that's okay. I prayed and I was like, God, what's wrong with me? Doctor visit, get blood done. You have low vitamin D. I'm like, oh, well, that's okay. I've got some vitamins or whatever prescription. Objection. Objection indeed. Welcome in, Aloy. Welcome in, MV. Good to see you both. Hope you're doing well today. Happy 4th of July. So true. Happy 4th. I just made a salute, but no one can see that. I always make hand gestures. You only see that during camera streams, which is kind of funny. Melinda, let's get an objection to see if you're ready. Objection! Is that good? Voice actress extraordinaire. Just doing the most American thing possible while watching a Hispanic anime woman. What am I doing with my life? You're doing the right things with life. Watching a warrior of hope, you're in the right place. Spyro King! Live and learn. Plays as I slide in, not face down on the floor. That will be, I would love that to be our inside joke, Spyro King. Only those who were in the stream would know. They'd be like, man, Spyro King keeps like sliding in and out. Like on the floor with his face, and then not on the floor with his face, and kick flipping. You gotta keep your homies and cariños and your haters second guessing. How am I today? I'm doing good. What did I do? I woke up early. Whoa, isn't that crazy? Well, I mean, that's crazy for me actually. That's why I was talking about. I have low vitamin D, so I'm like, no. But then they gave me like 50,000 whatever unit. So I took one, and then I was like, nice. And so I end up like, wow, is this what it feels like? But it's okay. I had to get up because I have to take another medicine too, an antibiotic. So I was just like, all right, can't miss it. What time is early is the real question. So true. Early today was 6:45 a.m. which is kind of like my usual wake up early time or whatever, but it was good. I ended up like taking my medicine. I washed my dishes. Whoa. And then I made breakfast. Double whoa. And then I ended up watching like Idolish 7 for a few hours. Since Jemmy was watching it in her Discord, I ended up just binging like literally first through 3 seasons. Well, not like today, but like in general. Fantastic. Thank you. Voice actress extraordinaire. I was just saying the other day I had like a 3D mouse so I can use my arms. It used to be like, it'd be funny if you had a toggle that made your arms kind of like squiggly and you're like, hold it! Is that what they also say in Ace Attorney? Thank you, Aloy, for good work. I take a vitamin D pill every day. See, that should have been me. But I didn't. But I should. Well, I mean, I've got these big ones right now to take for like 12 weeks, so. But we go. We're winning. We're thriving. Thank God for carrying me in hard mode. Melinda living life in hard mode. But I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Literally. I'll thank you for hydrate. Envy, you reminded me. I forgot to go grab my water. Let me BRB for a hot second. Don't worry, I'm a professional streamer. Thank you, Envy, for reminding me I need to drink water. Oh, it reminds me, I think it's been added now. Let me see. Yeah! Welcome back, episode 1. The welcoming. I added the... We finally were able to unlock another... Was it... sub emote, so I was able to add the eating emote. I'm eating a piece of toast with egg because that's how what I usually kind of eat for breakfast. Let's see, take that. I'm excited. Oh, it's solid. My usual wake up time. Yeah, let's go MV. Wake up time. Do I try to stay awake during that time? I try to. Fall back to sleep when I work from home. Objection, Your Honor. The prosecution is clearly not the owner of an air fryer. Bum, bum, bum. They would have known you can cook salmon at 400 degrees in the air fryer. Hydrating. I got a tall glass of hydration. Tall glass. All right. I've never played this game before. I've seen small clips because I've never played it. I've always wanted to keep it like, you know, surprise you. So I don't know. How are you liking being in Vangeli? I love being in Vangeli. It is quite a blessing. God is so good. If you were to tell Melinda in the past that this would happen, she'd be like, how? And the answer is God. So I love all the Vangeli girls, and we're all doing our best. That's why I've been liking watching this anime. Because, like, you know, everyone's working so hard in the background to convey our feelings and our faith and to reach people behind the screen. And it's just an amazing and wonderful thing. You know, we're just here to do what we've been called to do and be hopeful and share our faith and encourage your faith and encourage your strengths, lift you up in your weaknesses. Oh, it's so good. We're Timu. Answer is always God. So true. Hi, Rabbit. Gorilla. Yeah, I was like, gorilla stream. Going gorilla. I realize I can't see this. Let me see if I can make this full screen. Also, I gotta turn down my ears. Every time. Alright, properties. Hey, so Tony. Trilogy, I forgot. Hi, 0 days. Welcome in. Options. Resolution. Ah, there we go. Full screen. There we go. That's all I wanted. Now we gotta adjust this on OBS. Make it small. Oops, wrong one. Game capture. It was very small on my screen. That's why I was like, okay, we gotta get in there and adjust some settings. Ba-dum. Oh, I should turn off my BGM. Ha-ta! Woohoo! I'm excited. I'm excited, chat. Cariños, you ready to serve some justice? Hard boiled. Okay, new game. Achievement progress. Welcome, I hope we're doing well today. It is my first time ever playing this game. Old games versus new monitors be like. Yeah, exactly. How's your Twitch connection? Right now everything looks green. No dropped frames. Dang. I know, I saw that your restream bot was like freaking out. Not like stream-wise, but I saw you post about it in Discord. I wonder if I can make an artwork and post it on Twitter before the stream is over. I imagine that you probably could. So excited for you, it's one of my faves. Thank you, Cho! I am very excited! Watashi Kagita, I am here to serve up justice and hope. You keep getting unstable connections? Aw, man. Sometimes that just happens with technology. I know, like, I'm trying to adjust me in my chair. Restream bot freaks out even before I stream. Usually I fix it before stream. I'm mad this game didn't get an English physical Switch release, but the other games did. Oh, really? They did? I didn't know that. Man, I can't believe they were robbed. This is the perfect time to be like, objection! I would like a physical copy, please. Please do. Alright, let me pull this back up. Play this game. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Look at that guy and his sketchy face. Whoa. Already got an achievement. Again, gasp again. Oh my goodness, we walked into a myrtle. Dang it, why me? I can't get caught, not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. It's a parody of the Japanese legal system, so it's not enough to prove innocence. You have to point to true guilty party. Interesting. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. Dang, if I knew this game started at 9:47 a.m., I would have started the stream at 9:47 a.m. That would have been so good. Except it wouldn't work in other people's time zones. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hi, Chief. Phew. I wasn't sure. I thought the other girl was telling him. Whew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks! If someone was standing behind Phoenix, it'd be like the pat on the back, like, you got this. Do not waver. I got a physical Switch English release, but not the OG trilogy. Oh, it was only on the eShop, released in the West. Could you get that up? Can you get up that early to stream? Yes. Well, now I can. Now that I've had like 50,000 units of vitamin D injected into my bones. I can indeed. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I wanna help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! It's so hard to voice voices when I can't see who's voicing them. I give a gruff voice to 3 hedgehogs on a trench coat. July 4th stream, the great American stream. Go to Japan and be a lawyer. The irony. Yeah, I was thinking, what's the most patriotic game I could play? And I was like, I want to play Ace Attorney today, actually. The music's such a vibe. I like it. It's really good music. My life, everything, it's all over! Little fun egg, hunt to make this game more fun for you. Almost every single name of the characters have a pun in them. Can you find them all? What? Is she a mama? And it's like Mama Mia? Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair! Whoa! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What is wrong with you, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Ah, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Oh no! After he said, like, can't live without her, I'm like, aw, man. Sick face McGee in a bad way. Killed this guy's girlfriend. The newspaper says it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Hi, Scurvy. Where were you in the night of the murder? Just kidding. Welcome in. Alas. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In 23 years I have known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case. To clear his name. El Compañero. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Oh, hi, welcome in. Bienvenido. And that's what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2. Guards, check his browser history. Oh, we're here already. Where was I? Chilling in my castle doing paperwork. Totally. What's this game about? This game is basically you're a Japanese attorney, and you gotta like make sure you pinpoint the guilty guys or gals, so you can like save your clients, basically. Sí hablo en español también. Yo no hablo tanto en español porque muchos no entienden español aquí. Pero yo invito la conversación. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I am a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. I love resecting. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, palms sweaty, mom spaghetti, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Oh my gosh, I'm already getting it. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. His name is Larry Butts, sir. The defendant? Well, it's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report over so many times. It's... Wait, No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here! Phoenix, you had one job. You should put in like the Mulan move where she's like an elegance. And then she looks at her hand and it's like smudged. Literally the voice everyone gives him. He's got that kind of design, you know. Just posted a relevant meme. Gotta look at relevant meme. Mr. Wright, he's guilty, Your Honor. I don't care if he did it. He's absolutely guilty of terrible puns. Is it? Oh, it isn't key memes. I would like to present my client's internet search. That's funny. It's like, I would like to present my client's internet search history from that evening. The person. I'd rather just confess to the murder. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Tab. Sydney's autopsy report. And I have an attorney badge. Oh wait, whoops. I might have clicked on the wrong... No, I clicked on the wrong Sydney! No! We gotta start this game all over again. Jog your memory. A mistake in court could cost you the case. I didn't realize I didn't read all my options. Error number 1. You gotta read all your options. I'd like to ask you to pray for me. If things are gonna be rough soon, we'll definitely pray for that. Our Heavenly Father, I lift up Scurvy in your hands, and I just pray that you help him during this time. I do not know what trials he's going to face, or things that he may have to jump over, or the things that are in his path right now. But Lord, we know that you are so good, you are faithful, and we do not have to have fear because we are in your hands, and we are the people who have the most hope in you, and are hopeful because we know who you are and what you've done. And so I just pray that you give Scurvy the strength during this time to overcome the obstacles and trials that will be faced, and that you just give him the wisdom to know what is good and to follow and guide his footsteps with your lead, Lord. Let him hear the Holy Spirit clearly to help him during this time, and no matter what comes, Lord, we know that you are good and you are powerful, and if you are with us, who can really be against us? So I just pray that you give that assurance and comfort and peace to Scurvy during this time, and give him the strength that is from you, not from ourselves, and just help him and carry him through the obstacles that await, because you know, in a storm, you're not just out there, you're in the boat with us, and we know we'll make it to shore. So I lift up Scurvy and anyone else who's facing trials, and tribulations. In Jesus' name, I pray all these things. Amen. No matter what you're facing, Scurvy, we walk in victory. Oh, I gotta click on the game again. Flamebird! Hi, Flamebird. Welcome in. I hope we're doing well today. Oh, is it too loud? Oh, me. Oh, you're right. It is kind of loud. There we go. I guess the game we were playing earlier, or before this, was too low, so I turned it up. Thank you for letting me know. Of course, Scurvy! Take care out there. God bless you. Hang in there. I would love for one of these cases to have a perpetrator called something like John Defendant or Mark Guilty. That's funny. Alright, let me click it. Is that good? Is that better? Her name is Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me what was the cause of death. She died because she was hit by a blunt object. I'd read that and remembered it. She was struck once by a blunt object. This game was good, has a good soundtrack, but I couldn't hear you over it. Thank you, Flamebird. I appreciate it. MVPs for audios. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck by a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what the object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Ammunition? Throwback to Danganronpa. Use tab. You got it. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call his first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what should I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. We're just jumping into it, okay. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Alright, Larry, play it cool. Hi, Lo-Fi, welcome in. What the heck is a kilometer? Kilometer? Yeah, it's kilometer. I can read that as kilometer. I did. No, yeah, it is kilometer. It's not kilometer. Most people say that also too.
Aha! Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Wait, is it not true that the victim had recently... Wouldn't you say, like...
Hey, watch it! Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Anthony!
Didn't they all die?
That wasn't dumb. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Crazy. I just realized how timeless was. I was on a jury for attempted murder trial last month. Achievement progress was like, I'm living in real life, but also this is a flashback. Also, welcome in, Armor of Faith. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. The prosecutor looks so done with everything. He's like, I'd rather just go home. Kilometer when I forgot to pay the quarters in the city in a parking spot. Oh, is that what those are? I was like, kilometer. For some reason, I thought it was the, you know, when it's like not inches, it's the other, the other one, other form of measurement.
passport added to the court record.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way. The victim was a model but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
That's not what I thought I'd read in the first go, but honestly, this is fair enough.
Daddies?
Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop it from answering or wait and see what happens? I'm pretty sure he's just be like, Caprion, welcome, and I hope you're doing well today. Whoa, Ace Attorney stream. Yeah, first one I've ever played. But just getting a reality check in front of the jury. Ouch. He's learning what sugar daddies are. He's learning what a breakup is. This poor boy. Meter versus parking meter. Oh, I was making a pun. A meter is a type of measurement. A meter is... Oh, that's right! You were so right. So I wasn't crazy. He's sweating. I don't know. Man, this is training me. Larry's already, like, doing really bad. But if I stop him from answering, that looks also suspicious. Hold on, let me replay the facts. What does he think of her? I feel like, I don't know. We don't actually know Larry that well. Because a part of me is like, we could wait and see what happens, because I don't think he would, because what Mr. Glasses guy is saying is like, what do you think of her as a woman? But I don't think Larry would say something bad. But then again, he is learning about sugar daddies and stuff, so... he might say something that makes it sound like he would have killed her when he's not. Sometimes people are really bad with words. Object? Is this where you practice objection? Yeah, well, if he's really bad with words, he probably shouldn't. I literally was watching Idolish. He's not prepared to answer. He's sweating. I was literally just watching Idolish 7. And I've learned so much about the industry business that sometimes idols aren't allowed to say stuff because sometimes they say something and then it's like misconstrued the wrong way. And it's like, beans. Alright, man. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. Oh yeah, you're right. This is irrelevant. That question is irrelevant to this case.
Ugh.
I mean, yeah, it's a little hard right now, lo-fi. It's either you give up YouTube or you don't give up YouTube. But I was like, that's why we had it off last stream, but we have it on this stream because I want everyone to participate in Ace Attorney. Objection leading. I don't know. Never ask a question you don't know the answer to, or something along those lines. True. Dude, Nick, what do you mean, irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accursed motive is to clear everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Ugh. Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did. And maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly? Stop it from answering? Have him answer. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Objection, speculation. Lying.
The prosecution would like to call a witness who could prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body.
The sleazy scumbag.
Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
How nonchalant he seems, the accused guy. It's like weird because he's just like, clearly I didn't murder her, but here I am. Now I'm finding out she had sugar daddies and figuring out he was dumped. Lawyers are supposed to prepare their clients if they plan to have them on the stand. I mean, that's how it usually goes, but this is a video game. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call as witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
You buy this is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers on the victim's building. Or at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Shawit
To the stand. Look at him being so chum. I'm being so excited to be here. Bruh, this lady just died. Kinda suspicious.
Mr. Sahi, you sell newspaper subscription, is this correct?
Oh yes! Oh yes! Newspapers! Yes! Mr. Sahi, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account. Yeah, he looks like a snake. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment and I saw her lying there. A woman! Not moving. Dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Oh, fun fact, his name is pronounced Saw-It. Oh, Saw-It.
Your Honor, look at this guy. How is he trustworthy? He's smiling while a woman is murdered.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the victim's phone? Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Saw-It used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Ooh. Man, her blackout was from noon to 6 p.m. I would have gone somewhere. Hi, Crimson. Welcome in. Hope we're doing well today. We're here to stir up hope and justice. Objection! No one is a newspaper alone anymore. The margins are terrible. He's running a side business, one that he hasn't reported to the IRS. You're cooking, achievement. You're cooking. Yeah, this guy, nobody buys newspapers anymore. Get your newspaper on your phone. Now, Mr. Wright. Hi. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor. It's kind of funny because, like, I've always done as Phoenix Wright as being, like, best lawyer, but it's kind of funny because I didn't realize, I mean, it makes sense. Games have to help you introduce all the mechanics and stuff, so I'm like, it's kind of funny. On the outside, it's like, man, this guy is skewed. On the inside, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is his first job. First time on the job. All right, right, this is it, the real deal.
What am I exactly supposed to do? Why, you expose the lies and the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then what witness must have lied? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? You're right. How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Wait until you meet Edgeworth? Aw, man. My rival! Then, once you found the contradiction evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab and then point out contradictions in the testimony. Alright, deep dive. Time for cross-examination. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man flee an apartment. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. I mean, that's fair. Time of death, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Wait, didn't he say that he called at 1 p.m., but her cause of death is at 4 to 5 p.m.? Statue in the shape of a thinker, it's rather heavy. She came back from Paris. Electricity in Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime, and then she was found for 4 to 5 dead. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. W voice acting. Thank you, Zephyr. Red versus Blue in Pokemon. Phoenix versus Edgeworth, then Phoenix, right? Sonic versus Shadow. We love our top 5 rival relationships. So true. You always gotta have like the heroic person and then the edgelord. Alright. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman! Not moving. Dead. How would you know that she's dead though? If you just saw her, she could be asleep, she could have been passed out, she could have been like super stoned drunk. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. Wait a minute. Yeah, How do I press Q? Options. Is Q objection? He just said he didn't step into her apartment. But how, if he didn't step into her apartment, how did he know that the phone wasn't working? Power went out an hour after she died? Let me see. No, it's from noon to 6 p.m. So it's been out for several hours when she was dead. Okay, she was found... Because he said something about calling at like 1 p.m. So let's look at that. Went to Newburgh Park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. There we go. But if she was dead at 4 to 5 p.m., how is he calling at 1 p.m.? Though people did really turn the rivalry. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That is how Tumblr goes. Is it Q? Do I press Q? 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. Phoenix! 1 p.m. is not when the victim died. 1 p.m.? Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. You got it. How did I present? Oh, there was tab. Huh. Present! Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some point after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
This is trivial! The witness merely forgot the time!
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe.
Mr. Snaky Man be like, yeah, I know what time it is!
I love that Mia is literally the obligatory tutorial girl. Tutorial girl. Frankly, I just watched a movie and he was like, can I be Frank here? Can I be Frank with you? And his name tag is literally Frank. So true, 0 days. Mr. Saw It. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Bright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Yeah, like that phone.
Wait, I remember it now!
Would you care to give your testimony again? Oh, we're letting this guy do it again? Yeah, you see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. Narrows eyes at witness. Surely you don't believe this. I do, and my name's not Shirley. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time was taped on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. I'm gonna cross-examine him with my fists. No, I'm just kidding. Right, you know what to do. I've got this one. Time of discovery. You heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It's probably coming from the television. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. As we can see here. Where is it? There's a blackout. Hold on. I gotta go back, and then I question. Objection! Are you sure it was television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio at the premises. There was only a large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. Oh, I thought I just had to do this. I didn't realize I could just straight up present. The witness has testified he had heard the time. No. Objection! Oh, whoops. Oh, I gotta click it. Objection! Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Solid?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Solid, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. I don't know, I think we should bag and tag this guy. I used to testimony mean something else. That's funny. I was thinking the same thing. Roger that.
Who's Roger?
He's talking to me. Sonic and Sonic Boom, voiced by Roger Craig Smith. Oh, really? I love that. Was it a battery-powered TV? In this day and age? I think not.
The witness is digging his own grave. He's just like, 1 p.m. He's not a professional. The constant corrections are harming your credibility. And your sweat and snake-like behavior are too. That and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding a body.
Very well, Mr. Solid. Let's hear your testimony. One more, please. Once more. From the top.
Actually, I did hear the time I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment.
Well, it wasn't there. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim.
That must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. We're gonna roast him and toast him. Skipping. Present. The thinker. Bet he didn't think this far. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? Yeah, man. Didn't think about that.
What's it with your objections and your evidence? Just who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Solid. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock!
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock.
No way, Jose.
The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud.
Wait a minute. Then how would you know it's a clock if you never stepped into, what's it called? Stepped into the apartment, huh?
It doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. What a strange table clock indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony?
Yes. How would he know it's a clock?
Yeah, I do. Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hands. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder!
Oh yeah, prove it! Prove I went in there!
Look at this guy losing his composure. If everyone here has name puns, can Mel Attorney be Mal Atonin? I'm sorry, I'm very unfunny. Mel, sobbing. It's okay, Spiral King. I named a stream like that a long time ago. Melatonin for a reading stream a long time ago. So you're not wrong. Oops. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. The voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
I
never. Look, the clock. I heard no. I mean, I saw. Ugh. His hair is fake.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her and he should burn! Burn! Give him death!
Order! Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is writing on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Saw heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock's battery. Ask the neighbor. Try sounding the clock? Is this a time bar on the... Or no, it's a health bar, maybe? Mayhaps. Ask the neighbors? We don't have time to ask the neighbors. Examine the clock's batteries. I don't know what you would get from examining the clock's batteries. Try sounding the clock? I mean, if it does tell. It's a health bar? Okay. Dang, I was just gonna see if, like, if he smacked the girl, oh, if it would be like, it's a screw up bar. Why would a killer want to be a witness at his victim's murder case? That's just how cocky and arrogant he is. He's just like, haha, I got this guy in the bag. Too bad that we are competent for his sake. Matthew, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. The Chosen One, Chosen for Christ, episode 8. Shoes in the Mud. I like that show went with that as a title. That's how I found your YouTube channel and been a fan ever since. I'm so glad to hear. Welcome. I hope you're doing well today. That was a really awesome episode to film. Or film. Yeah, it is filming. It's too bad we're so smart. Yeah, he didn't take into account that we'd be so smart. I'm trying to think because I'm thinking for these types of games I get really locked in because I'm like, if it whacked her and the clock has taken damage, it would be stuck at 1 o'clock. That's the time. But I'm trying to think because we don't really have time to ask the neighbors. The neighbors is literally the other guy. Try sounding the clock. We could try. Examining the clock's batteries. I don't really know what that would entail. Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July indeed. To all interlopers. And for those who aren't in America, just a happy 4th Friday. Or a 4th. Your Honor, the defense is busy jamming. I'm trying to think. Probably try sounding the clock, because if it does make the noise that he is conveying, that would kind of be good. Well, let me also look at the record. Time of death is 4 to 5 p.m. I think it's rather... I mean, I guess... When he said clock, I was like, I knew it. It's that part right there. Okay, noon to crime. Try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Oh, it does say it out loud. I thought we were just reading it. Me, who knows what needs to happen, is struggling to not backseat. Everyone's sweating. So Dix, welcome in. I hope for my mind is racing. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the land of Crescimento. We strive and grow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome, welcome.
No, I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those meddling kids and your cariños.
Flooding in Texas. Oh my gosh, I haven't gotten any kind of floods, but that does make sense. Texas has been receiving a lot of rain, which is good because, like, last year we were very dry and there was a lot of fires. But it has been raining a lot, so it even rained earlier. That's really strange a way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sod heard and the actual time of death. So Mr. Sod, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha!
Haha! You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh, what's he about to talk about? You're Texan? Well. Shakes hand with Zero, even though Texas is the size of a country. Seems like the Guadalupe River? I have no idea where that is in reference to me.
While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it's running 3 hours slow? The day of the murder. If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
He's right. How am I going to prove that? Man, this guy, he even took off his toupee. But he needs to toupee. He needs toupee. Dang, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. Is it the batteries? Ugh. This means I cannot let you indict the witness, unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawyer.
I came all the way down here to testify. Look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. Your lawyers are all slime.
Ah, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. What? Not so fast, Mr. Sahit. I was like, that can't be over. We literally have this guy in the bag.
You can't let this slime ball get away.
Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Wait a minute. She might have gotten that statue in Paris. And Paris is in a different time zone than us. I'm gonna ask Google, hold on. Hey Google. What time is it in Paris right now? It's 11:32 p.m. I'm trying to think because I can't compare it to Texas time. I gotta compare it to Japanese time. All right, 11:32. Hold on to that, chat. Hey Google. What time is it in Japan right now? 6:33 a.m. A little bit. Where is game setting? Game setting's in Japan, but she went to Paris. So maybe she had like gotten something that's just different time zones. Because we haven't used the passport as evidence. Is Paris GMTO? I have no idea. I've never been to Paris. Thinker, I think it's 8:25 a.m. OMG, I need a wake-up clock that does puns. That'd be pretty cool. You might notice that an ace attorney usually in a logically dubious kangaroo court. I've heard that it's not just because it's a game. I've heard that it's satire towards the guilty until proven innocent mindset of Japan legal system. Oh, I thought that EN localizations was in LA. Was it? Japan is in GMT 9. Are we in LA? I have no idea. I'm just trying to think. That's my hypothesis right there before we move forward. that the clock is off 3 hours because she bought the clock in a different country. That means when she returned with the clock and got hit with the clock, it was in a different country's time zone. -9. C. We're cooking. We're cooking. Juliano, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. De la Isla Bonita. I don't remember my middle name being that way. Oh, thank you, Rabbit. I could be wrong on the location. I'll check. We're cooking, chat. Find out the reason and find your proof. Right. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Hi! Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course! Mochiro! This is a place of evidence in the courtroom that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Ha! Tough words! Let's see you pull this one off!
Just like your wig! Aha! Got him! Banana. Passaporto. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. We got it, chat! So excited, hold on. How am I doing today? I'm doing well, thank you. As you can see. Hi, Kenneth, welcome in. Kenneth, I feel like we gotta pause and take a moment to address that you say that every stream, and that's not good etiquette, and I don't want to put you on the spot, but that's not what you can keep bringing into stream everywhere you go, and I just want you to reflect on your wording and your actions, because everyone's got something going on with them, but they leave it at the door and be respectful of the atmosphere of the stream. So I just pray and ask that you also be respectful of the atmosphere of the stream. Thank you. The English version of this game is set in Los Angeles. Affectionately fan dub. Japanfornia? Whoa, that's crazy. We got the 9 hours though. That was pretty cool. Time to advocate like a pro. Drama fiction. As we know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day. Wow. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. What a plot twist. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It. Or should I say, Mr. Did It. Ah! Ah! He's dead. I'm just kidding. Sir, this guy also has rabies. Get him off the streets. Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. We got him, guys! Bag him and tag him. Attorney of Hope. Dude just broke something. He died by cringe.
It's not rabies, sir. It's cringe.
I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. Nice. And find the true culprit at the same time. I feel pretty good that I was like, wait a minute. Time zones. This clock. Trinkets. Souvenirs. It's all coming together. Oh my gosh, I didn't understand a thing, but the way you were saying must be very important. Oh, that's right, Juliana. You got here like halfway through. So that is kind of like you're just like, I don't know what's happening, but we got him. The trial of cringe for the murder of Frank Solid will now commence. You win, Melon, or Warrior of Hope and Defender. That's true. We've done it. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Woohoo! And with that, this court is adjourned. Yatta! It turns out that Frank Solid was a common burglar. I actually thought he was just a sugar daddy that was upset with her. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saul let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saul had grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. No. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Obanito. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Buddy. I mean, it's really sad that your ex-girlfriend died, but also you're not going to jail, and we actually caught the guy. I knew he had a sidekick. No one buys newspapers. You were right, achievement. Boots. I will miss you, dead lady at the flashback. And so will Butts. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean bad. Bad. Larry. Oh, Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Whitney's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat? Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present for me? It's also the murder weapon. Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really, you made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Oh, it's the other clock. Present. I mean, I imagine that her blood is wiped off of this. That would be so bad. Harry Butts, innocent to murder, guilty to cringe. What a name to have. She left you behind this blackout record. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh?
What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry! And she took it with her when she traveled. Oh, and she set it to the time. Over there. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. True. I try to like manage my weight in like my luggage. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Hi. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Hi. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part, at least. You'll have to tell me about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Well. And so, my first trial came to a close. We did it, chat. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh no! The end. What? That's crazy. Hi, Jackal. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Man, imagine getting asked out by a successful lady like that. And then imagine you don't actually get to go out with her. Because she perished. Was that a good end? Yes, Larry didn't die. Except the future is ominous. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, oh, it's Mia. Hey, Mia, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How you been? Well, lonely. It's all like your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling you because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey! I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockworks out. Sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by my office tonight, say 9 p.m. to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Oh wait, is it Mia, the girl we just were talking to? I just gave her a completely different voice, my bad. You're having barbecue? Oh yeah, you're right, because it's 4th of July. I read that as Korean barbecue. Man, barbecue sounds so good. Gotta lurk now? I hope you enjoy episode 2. Thank you, achievements. We were cooking. Wow, ditching the weird gift. There's now another murder weapon. Man, these clocks. The first clock is a murder weapon, now the second clock is a murder weapon. It's crazy. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good, like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. How patriotic of her. The Turnabout Sisters theme, gotta love the OST. Yeah, this is pretty good. If I have the Yakuza OST, like Yakuza 0 as a vinyl, it'd be cool if they had an Ace Attorney vinyl, I imagine. Okay, we'll just hit the usual spot. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. You want some brisket? Brisket also sounds really good. I have like a giant, well, not like a giant. I just have a chicken thigh waiting to be consumed. Consumed! Afterwards. Well, let me reply to this text first. Having a lot of fun voice acting. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye and Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You're not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh no! Look at this pompous scumbag. Red, white, and blue. Wow, we did pick a good game to play today. No! She came to help us, and then she's gone. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Oh, I'm late. That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine? Move? Probably move first and then examine? Maybe we examine and then we move. I smell blood and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Maya's chief's okay. Well, I guess there's nothing for us to examine. Oh, I guess, is that a purple suit? It looked like pink and purple. Will I look before I leave? True. Let me see. The lights are off. I know Phoenix said the blood. I'm looking for clues. I don't really see anything out of place, which is unfortunate. No, I'm not like in a weird way, but like usually you see like a tussle and bustle before you like go places. Also, welcome in, Black Reaper. Hope you're doing well today. Well, there goes the mentor figure. I know. She's like, I'll help you. Now we gotta help her. How the tables turn. I guess we move because I can't see anything. Let me just check this again. Okay. At least I know I can investigate. That smell! Blood! Sis! Someone is there. Chief! 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 No! We didn't even get to go on that date. Cries. Who are you? Oh, well, she's gone. They have the same necklaces. so you can know they're sisters. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Maybe this is where we examine. Aw, man. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. Examine. Alright, now we're examining. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Man, that statue clock is huge. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic, this has become the murder weapon. Again. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this. But if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. A thinker added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass. Oh, we already expected that. Ah, I guess we're adding all the things though. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hands. What could it be? A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Receipt added. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl is doing here. Man. I guess it's all the things we can examine. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Ah! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Let's talk first. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in and the room was dark. And sis. So she was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yeah, she said that she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Alright, we've asked what we need to. Oh, I guess that just examines the room. Present. E. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. I guess... move? Oh, maybe I moved into the office to call the police? Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receivers are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through talking and depart. Police? Please come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Suspicious. Aw, man. The Fey & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultraneat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. No clues here. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC was for email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing.
That's interesting. Okay, we gotta move. Or let me see. Okay. Move! The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. Oh, is it a play on, like, got you? We received a report from the building across sea. Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been the woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, Kay. Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... No. Wah! Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer?
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Look, listen. Well, hold up, Gumshoe. Gumshoe is an old-timey term for private detective. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Also, welcome in, Bubba Burns. Hope you're doing well today. Nah, it's hard to boil the era of detective novels reference. Interesting. We have a bombastic fella here. This guy is like, my hunch says that this is your name. It is indeed. All right, you're going to jail now. What? Poor Maya. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center. Visitor's room. It's also slang for private investigator, so his name is essentially detective. Oh, that's what a very interesting name or way to go about it. Man, it sucks. We're seeing how people can frame you even though you didn't do it. As when I was watching iList 7, they did the thing where this evil company, basically the bad guy of the series, which is very interesting, was like setting up the other company's idols to get rumors and stuff. It was so bad, but they made it look so real. It was crazy. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired. Her sister died, and now she's in jail. Not a good time.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Sorry, not a chance. It's up to you. Nah, we're here. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I could do it?
No, no one could.
Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her? Oh, did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay, I understand.
Sit.
And I also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Ha, so he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. We're a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types.
That's true! I am a strike fear into the hearts of evil type. The only thing he's lacking is a spirit experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Wow, thanks, Mia. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. I don't know what else is there to examine. She said. Smile for the camera. A dude. A real pro, this guy. Taco. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? Well, what's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes... Acolytes, there we go. Acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes, let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made? How could that have been evidence in that case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. How did she record it? I twitch. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. I don't know, I'm kind of suspicious that this detective just kind of came in here, grabbed this piece of paper, and was like, Maya, case closed. I don't know. This guy could have been bought with money. Whoa. Did I accidentally hit save? Maybe. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Ah. Spirit mediums. Sure, an acolyte, or medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! Mochiro. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait! What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. If someone saw a murder and called it in, you'd think the detective would have asked that caller witness for all what was seen, huh? That's also a good point, Alive. She was literally, like, across the street. They should have been like, excuse me, ma'am. You called in. What did you see? Blah, blah. Obviously, because if she's witnessing a murder, she would have seen what have gone down. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? I refuse. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I don't want to be like, no, you're stuck with me. We'll accept it. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Me, literally in front. Hey, I can help you.
I have no one to help me.
I can represent you if you want.
Ha! So alone in this world.
Girl. Say, what about your parents? Oh, I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me if I don't find one, that the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 p.m. this afternoon.
Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Oh. I missed the day of the crime? Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Sorry.
I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it.
Kinda gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Oh, that's right. I wonder what upcoming trials we would have had in our logbook. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right about 9 p.m. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Move. All the Gosberg law offices. Guess we're gonna move. September 6th. Grossberg law offices. If that purple guy shows up, we're throwing hands. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out, so she couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Let's examine. Solid mahogany desk. I don't know, does he got a thinker in here? Solid gold. My goodness. I don't know why people, like, when you get, like, jewelry and stuff, I guess that kind of makes sense. You know, like, gifting and stuff like that. But, like, making, like, a paperweight out of gold? That's crazy. Just use regular paperweight. They look like they've been read. I guess we've seen all that we can. What's this game called? Oops, I ended up clicking over here. Oop. It's called Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Hey, look, Gumshoe McGee. I work here. Oh, sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? Butts was literally orange. I am literally blue themed. No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Huh, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That's funny. Mr. Wright. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're now a killer, right? Butts wasn't even... Who's giving information to this man? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Shoes? Detective Gumtree? He's Gumshoe. He's gonna be gum under my shoe after this trial. Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Oh, I don't know. You said your full name to me, like, yesterday, so I don't know if we're, like, non-speaking terms or non-speaking terms. The reference in the Henry Stickmin game? I don't know if I've ever played the Henry Stickmin game. It sounds familiar, though. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me...
Panda, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. I guess someone's like a higher up than him. Ahem. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Woo! He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Alright, you got it. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. I should play it. Henry Stickmin. Okay, I'll add that to my list. It sounds familiar. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'll figure it out later. If she had evidence that it was gonna be used in an upcoming trial, if only we could access the logs of Mia's upcoming trials. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Ooh, hotel. We got that. Is that really it? Oh, we can talk to this guy some more. Let's talk about Mia first. About Miss Faye, do you have an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Yes. I mean, obviously, I kind of figured she was blunt object, but... Now, don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Man. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Alright, we got the autopsy. So many games and references in that first game. Well, let me look this up. Henry Stickmin. Henry Stick. Oh. The collection. I've only seen the Stickman, but I've never actually played or seen any of the gameplay. I've only escaped the prison. That's interesting. How many games are there? It says collection, so I don't know. Yep, this is the very game that the Henry Stickmin series was referencing. See that unmistakable spiky hair on the defense attorney? Oh, that's cool. That's why I was like, why does it sound familiar while we're playing Ace Attorney? I'm about Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. But why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. I didn't realize we were gonna fight Edgeworth in our second trial. Amazing. Today's your cat's birthday. Kai. Happy birthday to your gatito. To choose your own adventure comedy with some pretty great animation. Oh, that's pretty cool. No. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It's a collection of old Flash games from Newgrounds. Oh, interesting. Oh, a lot of old Flash games are pretty good. But I was just playing a different... It was also a stick one that was really, really popular, but I don't remember what it was called. Oh my gosh! Hi, Onion! Welcome in, everyone. Hello. Hold on, let me move to my different screen. We're not like different screen, but to see the actual... to give a raid. Hello! It's good to see you! We said at the same time. Hello, Raiders Soy, Melinda, Esperanza, your local demon slayer and warrior of hope. Welcome. We've become an attorney of justice and of hope. And going to fight off Edgeworth the next, or this coming trial. I didn't realize we were going to see him like right now. Thank you, Rabbit, for giving the shout out. Please check out my friend Onion. Please. She's amazing and wonderful. I love her. Hello. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I'm tripping over my words. How are you doing today? How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. This is my first time playing Ace Attorney, so I'm having a lot of fun, like just voice acting and stuff like that. I'm surprised that my cat's birthday is on the 4th of July. Did you not know that until like right now? That's like, Liz, she wished me happy 4th. Oh, I should probably let her know we're not meeting tonight. I usually have discipleship on Fridays, but I thought she said that we were gonna not do stuff, so let me just reply to her really quick. Stream was very scuffy, but the beginning was very fun. That happens. It's okay. We endure, we overcome, and we persevere amid the scuff. But I'm glad that it was fun. Were you building stuff today? Were you playing a game today? Let me just reply really quick. Ba-do-do-do. Edgeworth. Can't believe it. We're gonna have our Sonic versus Shadow rivalry in like a few minutes. I like that. The older woman that I do discipleship with, she wished me happy 4th. And thanking God for the freedoms we enjoy. So true. We play with digital fireworks. Oh! And then the racing game didn't work, so we did only down on grounded, but then tried some other playgrounds in the game, and it didn't go too well. Oh, that's okay. Sometimes that happens. Yesterday we tried to play a demo. Was it yesterday? No, it was the other day. We tried to play a demo of a game that my Oshi's in. Then it broke midway. So I'm like, well. But that's okay. It happens. Technology will never persevere over us because it always be blue screening or doing something kind of wonky. But we live and learn, and sometimes streams are a roll of dice. True, but that's okay. I feel like, you know, it's one of those things where people show up for us. So even when things go awry, it's okay. We're just chilling and persevering together. Yeah. I'm glad that you had digital fireworks, though. Woohoo! I thought about that today. It feels weird because I haven't really done any much of stuff for 4th of July. Vice was like, you should play a patriotic game. And I was like, true. Me chooses Ace Attorney. But then they said red, white, and blue, so I'm like, wow, it did end up turning out to be a pretty good game to play for the 4th of July. Crazy. Let's see. It's my mom. Oh, let me just BRB really quickly. I just heard like a knock. She might be outside my door. I'll BRB. Bristle back. Bum, 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 bum. My mom brought me some, I forgot what she called it, Spanish type of drink blended together of some fruits. She was like, here you go. Let's help you feel better. I'm like, thank you. That's nice. Welcome back. Episode 2. The second welcoming. I also heated up this chicken. You can't see it. I always just keep doing movements as if you could see it, but you can't. It's a giant thigh with some... It's basically just my leftovers from a curry tonkatsu bowl. Very American for today. I was like, it's getting to that time. For in an hour, I gotta take some medicine. But until then... All right, Edgeworth. I sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Actually, I don't know. Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait. You do know about him, don't you? Ha! Nah, he's not good enough to be on my radar. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I do. Meta, I do know. Nah. I need you to tell me. Nah, never heard of him. What? And you call yourself a lawyer, pal? Maybe you should be a better lawyer. I thought 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. I don't know, me said I too was a genius. The level of confidence between the first and second prosecutors in this game is immeasurable. Oh boy. Also, welcome back. Thank you. Also, Datsuki Oriens, I appreciate you coming to hang out. Please take care of yourself. Be well. Dang, I walked away, but I'll just pray for you in general. I was gonna ask, what can I pray for you today? But I'll pray in general. Mighty Cheeto, welcome in. Mighty Cheeto, where were you on the day of the murder? Just kidding. Nice. Of course I know, I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. Oh, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edwards hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Oh, I see. Well, I got adjusted my chair. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Me too, buddy. I thought we would see him like later on. Nah. I guess that's it. Let's go back and just see. He's not here? Man. Oops. Dang it. I keep trying to go back to the detention center. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. Well, we have seen him, but he wasn't there, rather. You were doodling. You were doing the murder. That's where it was. That's a confession right there, Carinios. Begging him, tag him. That's funny. I too am back. Welcome back, Juliano. Hope you're doing well. I better go see if I can get this settled. This elite lawyer she's talking about. What about your family? Putting my esperanza in you. That's true. Putting your hope in me. Happy America Day. Thank you, Mighty Cheeto. As a true American, I'm eating leftovers of a tonkatsu rice bowl with some chicken. Hands up, criminal! So that was a tutorial for real. Dang. For realsies. I'll eat lots of burgers. Please eat some burgers in my name. Man, if I could eat a burger, I would definitely eat a burger. I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. You don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual powers run in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers.
Oh, I feel bad for her. All by herself? Up on that mountain? Your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. The media and headlines for magazines and stuff are vicious. Vicious monsters. The training wheels come off this trial for sure.
Mia there being holding us. I can't believe it. We're gonna have to defend Mia's sisters, our mentor sister, against like the greatest genius lawyer. Hair flip. That's okay. Some people's era has come to an end. There's a new genius in town. Mia, as co-counsel, can't happen, right? She's a bit dead for that. It's still too soon, Caprion. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, it's still kind of hard, though.
She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see. White. Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White? Hmm. Red, white, and blue. To be fair, they did get the wrong guy. I mean, that is pretty bad. Sending someone innocent is pretty not good. Do I have anything to present? Let me see if this guy is still there now. He's not. What do I do now? Alright, so we've gotten all that we need from here. Am I missing something to move this on? Or am I just gonna have to like hit something? I feel like presenting Mia's autopsy isn't the best. Oh wait, we should probably talk to the officer about the phone. Man, it's kind of hard because I'm like, there is a conversation on the phone, but if we tell the wrong person, sometimes the evidence can be destroyed. But we haven't moved on from this, so maybe there's still something I need to do. Oops, wrong one. Present. Oh, hold on, let me save though. Save a game. Whoops. Present. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh. He's on to me. Tell him not so straight. Tell him straight. Tell him not so straight. Not so straight. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This, it says the Steel Samurai Warrior Neo Tokyo. The Steel Samurai? The action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap? It's a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what you said? Yeah. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems like he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Woo! I was like, I'm not gonna tell him this straight. I don't know this guy. This guy was bagged and tagged Maya and didn't even, like, investigate other people. That's kind of sketch. He could be paid off by the other guy. You never know. Can't always put your cards on the table. You gotta wait for your enemy to put down their cards all first. Alright. Woohoo! I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You're all done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I want to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you be better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyery ways, pal. Eh? Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. It's okay, Phoenix. We didn't. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. That's okay, me scribbling down. Miss April May. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? Ha ha ha, you're trying your lawyery tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. Ha 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 ha. You've got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Ba-dum. Alright, we gotta move to the Gatewater Hotel. September 6th, Gateway Hotel, room 303.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth ride, real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's also exciting. I could hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Us in the future, though. What is this sketchy thing? There's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't really pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
I'm sad. I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Wonder what it could be inside the drawer. Well, now she's back. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observed? Incident? You just sound like a lawyer in those movies. Or like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know, that thing that occurs, what happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? The bad thing.
I suppose I could tell you about it.
Oh, I suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh, boy. Is Miss May your real name? Could you... who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
Tee. You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. You had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh, boy. This poor guy. The Blocks guy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Happy 4th, I'll be lurking. Happy 4th. Thank you for good lurk. I know today's probably like a busy day. People grilling, consuming hot dogs, feeling patriotic. Which reminds me, I should probably eat some of my chicken. It's always so hard to eat and stream at the same time. One momento. Trying to like tear at the chicken. What a witness, huh? What a witness indeed. She's deflecting. She's hiding something. You don't get upset unless you're trying to hide something. Alright, we're good. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation! He must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Well, we tried. Wonder if anyone's home now. Oh, now we're just waiting. Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing the throat I've ever heard. So you're the one who says you've been looking for me. Ah, hi, that's me. He looks grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter. You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it! Ah, well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why was that a strange reaction? Ah-cha-cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. You literally said 5 seconds ago that you were not busy at all. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How'd you know the trial was tomorrow? Ahem. Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Your refusal, old man. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take this case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. This guy. It's always funny because when I look this way, I'm looking at chat, except chat on the screen's on the other side. But the client is Miss Faye's sister. Mia trusts you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course. I know that. However, no, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. What a creep. Fine, I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. I'm terribly sorry, McBoy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? No. I've got nothing more to discuss with you. I don't know, man, but there was 2 more options to discuss with me. What's going on here? How did you know Miss Faye? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That painting. Sounds like the prosecutor has a side gig or something. Sounds like he's getting, like, side paid. Some big bad guy. I mean, you must not want to go to jail
Like, or rather, better said, you must be some kind of big baddie if you murdered the person who's gonna go against you in a future trial. And then no one wants to touch the sister. You know, like, I'm not gonna be a lawyer for that. No. She was killed for a reason. Let's just let it pin on the sister and let things just die down or something. It's like, kind of sketch. It's also like Edgeworth is the other opponent. Maybe other lawyers don't want to fight him. Mayhaps. Aha! You noticed! My painting. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The colors of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale! I'm not buying it! Jeez! I guess that's it. Can we examine anything? I mean, this thing is also made out of just gold. Nothing out of the ordinary this time. I guess we'll just move, unfortunately. It's 3:42. Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, the truth. Well, see, just be honest. I don't really think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. He's the complete opposite. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No, we're gonna defend Maya. We said that in the first place. We're going on head-to-head with Edgeworth. Don't worry, I've successfully done my first trial like an hour ago or something. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... Someone else is the culprit? Also, I mean, obviously I can't abandon you. Well, obviously someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. Hi, Vincent. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. She looks like a hamster in this photo. That witness' strange behavior. Is that all an act? And that the way that the lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad and more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. Aw, little tiny Ace Attorney. Little tiny Phoenix. You love this game? This game is so good! It's my first time playing it. I'm having so much fun voice acting. And then being immersed. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. This guy is me, for real, for real. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right. Thank you. Whew. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside the strange woman drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Oh, I forgot that I should still move. Can I still talk? Okay. I forgot. What? Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using their, facilities? If you don't need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right. Sure.
I guess that makes sense. As Bellhopper sees two cups, she's probably in the company of some guy.
My hypothesis. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White, that was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's no such thing as coincidence. There's a screwdriver. Right. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Alright, there's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of it, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, Bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Bum, bum, bum. Smooth, Mr. Right. All right, it's the trial of the century. Ace Attorney of Hope versus Edgeworth of the Edgy McEdges. There he is.
I've heard this game loves puns, but I'm always surprised by them. They are very good puns.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecutor is ready, Your Honor.
Oh man, voicing Edgeworth's gonna be so hard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll beat me. Or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call your first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
That's true. Mr. Wright has more pointy hair.
Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down in the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let us use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window, here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. The floor plan's added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
That's a good point.
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence. She did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. This guy played Danganronpa one time. He was like, oh yeah, the first murder, the girl uses the blood, her blood, to write the name of the person who killed her. Sees this and I don't know. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey.
Why, we had a witness describing her. Account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Cross-examination what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in the testimony. Whoosh. Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony. The sister's now being the sub tutorial. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It's worked a lot of times. Huh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Hi, Mr. Kazuola. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. As soon as the phone call came, I rushed into the scene. I mean, you weren't exactly there. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Miss Phoenix, Mr. Phoenix, right? I immediately arrested. What do we have? This is interesting. Been doing better with some things? Hooray! That's good. Oh, it's a good start. I mean, what could we press him in on? Oh, I didn't realize that. We had a witness's account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious? She sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can't have its advantages. Yes! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor. Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I don't know. I'm really embarrassed. I forgot about that, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Hard evidence. Securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
There's blood found on the victim's finger. How can you just say that clearly this person killed her? Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't the movie, Detective. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases. No. Don't you find it a little odd that a victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister. Yeah, actually, you get a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion of the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Oh boy. Woo! And so it begins. Order, order. That didn't go so well. That's right, we said. That's his whole testimony? Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Writing on that assumption real hard. Yeah, I was like, that's all you got? After securing the suspect and examining the scene, found a memo. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. The lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. We could present... I'm trying to think. Is this the time to present... her phone? Because why would she be the killer if she's coming to pick up some documents? Trying to think about this. It's written on a store receipt. I wonder if the papers are still in the Thinker statue. No, I don't think so. They were taken away. Because that guy already figured out. I think would be a good time to present, but we're kind of in a tutorial about pushing the bluff, so I'm not sure if I'm supposed to present anything yet. This is tough. Oh, it says we were supposed to find a contradiction here. Was there blood found on her finger? Okay, well this showed that it was her. A memo. Press Q to press. Q is to press. What was the time of death versus the phone call? Does it have when it's logged? Doesn't have when it's logged. Time of death though is 9 p.m. Though her phone call does say that she has to be there at 9 p.m. I wonder if examining the scene of the crime is part of the rest of it. Let's just try it. Then if not, we'll do you know what time of witness call? I don't think so. I can't remember if in the game it explains what time she called. I mean, it'd probably have the time of the conversation when she called in the phone. Try and think, because this guy... Oops. Oh, that was scary. Press enter to check. Oh! Enter. Oh! She called her at 9:27 a.m. Thank you, Vincent.
floor plans. That is a key mechanic that I should keep in mind of. Alright, I'm just gonna present. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction that Also, press Q on his statements will let you know a little bit more on what he means. Not sure if you knew that already. Oh, I thought I just had to figure out which ones. But that's good to know, Vincent. Those table slapping emotes are funny to me. So versatile. So true. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction and that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence and the statement now just related? They aren't, are they? Oh, whoops. Mr. Wright, please think of the facts over before you make any accusations. Ah, no! I blundered in front of Edgeworth. Dang, okay. Okay. I'm gonna press them on this. And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. Found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. Maya was clearly written in blood. I mean, yeah, it clearly is written in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. There was blood found on the victim's finger. But why would it have to be on a receipt, though? On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? Ah, good point, Phoenix. We need to figure out if she actually wrote it. 'Cause I was thinking about that. I was like, why would she write Maya's name if she already knew that Maya was gonna show up? Obviously, that's kind of like not that big of a deal. Like to write her name. If she'd wrote someone else's name, it's true. Cause I'm like on the finger. I don't know. She was already dead. She was hit on impact. So, thinking about it, if she died on impact, she doesn't have. Well, she died on impact. She wouldn't have the ability to write somebody's name. But if you just like use her finger like a pen, ink ball pen, you just go and write Maya haphazardly. Finger painting with blood isn't that easy. Though I don't know if that matters to that game. You know, that's a good point. If you're like dying with your last breath, I don't even know if you would have enough time to even spell out Maya. Especially having a head injury, you would definitely not be able to do that. You would just be like, ugh. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? The right hand! She was right-handed. Nice try. Guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Okay, we already did that one. Already did that one too. Hi Dreamer, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Let's press some in about this victim blood. What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, here they take the little bits in the blood and your hemoglobin? Hemoglobins? Hemoglobins? Hemoglobin? I refuse to testify in this matter. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yeah, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, your honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah. I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Uh-oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? I like her say, oh, Gumshoe. It's either oh, Gumshoe or oh, Gumshoe. Why was it so clear that it was written like Maya? The first one. Do you have proof It was Mia who wrote that. Of course I do, pal. Oh, that's right. Okay. Alright, so let's go from the beginning. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Which you did. You found a memo. Let's question. I guess we'll just question about the memo. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, then who did write it, Mr. Smartypants? Who? Miss May, I did. The killer. The killer. Anyone can see that. Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Ha! I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. Broken beyond all recognition. I'm not sure. I don't think we have. And did you find any evidence? Oh wait, it's the same thing. Oh, did I press it on this one? Oh, we did, okay. You can see my model locking in. No, it said that it was kind of irrelevant, which I'm like, man, but. Unless I put it on the wrong time. We also have glass shards as well. Did we already press about Maya being clearly written in blood? I think we did. I can't remember. Hold on, let's look at this. Hold on, let me see. Without looking at this. That's good. Thank you, Vincent. I'm trying to look. Looking at this piece of paper, even if you were like dying, you would end up, even if you got like slow cognitive motions or motor functions, you would still be able to spell out Maya without just going like, because as you can see on the paper, it's pressed in, you know, like when you press in on like an oil painting, it's like spreads in the circle. You can clearly see that someone went like bloop, line down, B, line down, A. It's kind of hard to be like, well, she doesn't write that way, but it's also like in blood. Okay, we don't want to put our
Cards on the table, yeah? Oh! There we go! Death is instantaneous! So how would she be able to... That's what I said earlier, but I just didn't put it together. Okay. Present. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This is one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it! Who else could have wrote it? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately! But... No butting your way out of this one, Detective. Yeah! It took me a second to logically get there in this game functions. I was like, but she died instantaneously. Then I forgot we had to report about that. Had to wait until you got it to post this? Nice find. Remember, if what you're missing isn't in the testimony, you'll have to find it by rereading the fine print of the evidence. I see. Thank you, thank you. I'm learning! And Edgeworth jumps in. Freaking Edgeworth. Order, order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have to have the time to write down anything. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? I forgot! No, it was... Wait, no. It was the day after the murder. That's right. Because the day of the murder, I got questioned in the morning. She got taken to jail. Then he was like, hey, what are you doing here? The day after the murder. The prosecution points being... The autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. I should have looked at the thing. Whoops. What? A second autopsy we performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. Here it comes! I knew it wouldn't be that easy. I received these results this morning. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. The autopsy report is outdated. Then tell him, Edgy. That is all. This guy. I see. Dang you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth! The detectives are sham. I'm a sham. Am I even allowed to say that? Hold on, let me eat some chicken while I contemplate my life choices. I have to remember to start eating here and there because my food gets cold. I forgot about that. I feel like saying any of these gets me in trouble. Obviously, I'm a sham. Gets me, like, definitely in trouble. Darn you, Dinkelberg. Oops, I ended up clicking on it. Detective Gumshoe, you are a sham! How could you give me a faulty report? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. Huh. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good at your evaluation next month. What? Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. Wakari machine. The court accepts the evidence. Man, how convenient. Edward seems to relax, like he knows like the case is already closed, but he shouldn't know that for certain if he were merely a lawyer, I think. That's true! Like, this is bigger than it seems. Also, everyone else was like, or the guy, the other lawyer, he was just like, nope, no one is gonna take up this. Nope, no one. Nope, no one gonna take up this case. Sorry, man, but I don't work for man. I work for God. That won't stop me. Why is the lawyer talking to the detective about his performance? Isn't he the chief detective or something? Anything? I thought so too. Except some other guy said something. And he was like, "Hi." That's why I'm like, to your performance. What does he even mean? It's kind of sketch. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Edward, can you stop, like, taking a bow? What was this? That Rihanna song? Or the end of a theater thing? Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call in its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. I don't know if you would really call her poor innocent. That the witness, Miss April, may take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Also not Edgeworth deflecting the heat from the updated autopsy report straight to poor Gumshoe. I know, it's so weird. This guy. We helped this guy out of a conspiracy set forth by his mentor. Yeah, that's a good point. Witness, your name, please.
April May at your service, wink.
What a way to stand. Order and introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton weakening.
Aww. Yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? April May, get used to the names like this. It's pretty good.
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
Yeah, that's right, big boy.
Also, why does she need like a wire tape thing?
Friends,
Why you shouldn't be fooled by a pretty face. Welcome in, Noel. Is this Fontaine? I have no idea what that means. This is Phoenix Wright. She's so pink. She's very pink. She looks like a guinea pig hamster. I'm being hypocritical. So go figure. Please testify to the court what you saw.
it was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then that woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
She's trying so hard, I can't help but cringe. He's wearing blue. True. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness. Wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults is in perfectly good testimonies. Do you mean faulty testimonies? How dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, please. I'll gladly proceed the cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Edward doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. He's like a little hamster. Oh, let's look at the updated autopsy now. Ah, it doesn't have a time anymore. The other old autopsy said that she died around 9 o'clock. But if she witnessed the things, then she would not have witnessed them happening at 9 o'clock. She would have witnessed them before 9 o'clock.
Actually, Edward, the definition of courage is doing something you're afraid of, buddy.
Yeah, you tell him, Dreamer. Okay, she looked out the window. Should have paid attention to her windows when we were like observing her place.
And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
I mean, she did have long hair. I think it said 5-minute variance. Not sure if it was 5 minutes before or after. That's also a good point. Does that really sound like the comic book guy from The Simpsons? Who sounds like the comic book guy? Then the woman like dodged to one side and ran away. But the office is like really small. How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, gee, first of all, she had like a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
Question your testimony? I question your testimony. Hold on a minute, the testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing, you're lying. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what's the meaning of this? I'm telling you because I'm clueless about this. I mean...
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. Oh, she too also has long hair. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She literally was. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think of all the trifling little details were necessarily dying.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be girl. I promise. A wink.
Your testimony again, if you would. Dang, I almost had her.
I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her.
She on your nerves yet? She won't break my will of steel, but she's also very cringe. I'm more determined to take her down, though.
Then she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock, a thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not style you?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. This judge, he just start off. Clock, huh? How does everyone start noticing? It's filed as a statue. Please begin the cross-examination. Something broke on the left-hand side of her. Well, let me just... I'm just letting my D&D party know that I'll be there a little later. Alright. Wait, 9 p.m. murder? Yes. 9 p.m. She was dead by 9 p.m. All is true. There's a big point last route, but hasn't come up yet, so that's true. I'm not sure. I feel like I'm not. No, wait. We did pull up the autopsy. Maybe we present it. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing?
This lady. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Oh, that's right. We know that it's a clock, but she saw it from the hotel window. Bruh, if you're looking across the street and you're like, see someone's wallpaper on their phone, that would be too much precision, you know? Another person is in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. No, it's not, Edgeworth. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course, you will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murders with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Yes! Yes! Whew, that's close. If you stop me there, the trial will be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is that you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's...
And she can't say that she's seen it before. Oh, maybe that's why Harry tells us that there's only been 2 made. And one is clearly already taken somewhere. And he found guilty of murder. Settle down, Spikes. Pixar didn't happen.
Because I heard it? Yeah, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Faye and Co.
No, he didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Faye and Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Never. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... It couldn't have rung? Oh yeah, if it was used as a murder weapon, the batteries may have been like got, or maybe it doesn't even ring anymore. I'm trying to think. If she's like all the way in the building, and a clock, I mean it's a clock, but it's not an alarm clock. She was there to get the bug. She put it in the room. Bum bum boom. Interesante. Probably. I can see that. She like taped a wire in there. The phone call details. True. Oh yeah. Those two is also recorded. She couldn't have heard it. It couldn't have rung. I'm just kind of confused on which ones that I should go with. She couldn't have heard it. It couldn't have rung. I mean, it could have rung, but she couldn't have heard it. That's way too far away. I don't think she could have heard it. What do you think, chat? Do you think that's good? If you're literally on like the second story of a building, I don't know. I don't think this clock is that loud either. Oh, that's true! She did put papers in the clock. You're so right, Zero and Vincent. We're putting it all together. I forgot. The clock doesn't work anymore. And she gutted it and put papers in it. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty? It's broken. Oh, it's empty. Right? It's empty? Can I look at the tab? Oh. Enter. Ah, okay.
Nice.
It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is at the defense. As the defense says. The clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May. What is he gonna say now, Edgeworth? Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. I don't know, Edgeworth. You're like bowing every like 5 seconds. I think you consider this a whole show. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, and as you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. That's true, that's a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. Sorry, Edgeworth, but I'm on the side where all things is possible. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork removed was... Ba-dum! Presento. Take a look at this. Oh, that's a very cute cell phone.
Judge, focus.
Oh, you have a girly phone?
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
Maybe Edgeworth is getting all of his information from the detectives before anyone else gets it.
Unfortunate for him, I'm one step ahead. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Those eyes. Now he looks edgy. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. That's true, you can't check into a hotel until like 3 p.m. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops. I forgot.
So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
I do, because you possibly couldn't have seen this before.
The witness claims that she has seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will provide the witness had not seen the clock before. Made by Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Got him. Oh, excuses not on sale today?
Oh.
Ah! Oh my gosh. She like aged in 10 seconds.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Man, they always keep jumping and dying, man. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I like lose it? I guess I did. Tee.
Quiet. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have any opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it! Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it, you had held it. I don't think it was the murderer. We clearly saw the big guy about it. So, and she had to be at the hotel. So she had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she would have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Ba-da! Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Yeah, she had the bug. And this bug has no cure. Miss Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were taping the victim, Miss May's phone, were you not?
Oh.
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. That's right, Edgeworth. It troubles me that our witness was in the possession of a wiretap. The bug heard a machisme. True. Then that tea is hot. This is outrageous! Does the defense truly claim that the witness was taping her phone? Absolutely! Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not! Oh yeah, I think I can! It's simple! What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... The proof that the victim is Mia on the phone says to a clock. Let's look at the records again. Cheku. Oh, it's entered. Oh, it says that the clock isn't working. I thought we established that. That's what it said. I don't think there's anything else. Let me just present this again. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, it's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how she also knew what time that she would be alone or something. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Doesn't she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May!
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer!
I mean, he's not the lawyer. He's the judge.
It's not fair! Why are you ganging up on me like that? So I'm the big girl, is that it? Is that it?
Wow. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May. What are you doing here, Edgeworth? The report clearly says the cause of death was blunt force trauma. Or you lost your edge. Joking. Now deal the final blow. You did it, didn't you? I mean, she didn't do it. Why the wiretap, though? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Crocodile tears. So true.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tappity irrelevant?
Saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were taping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation to the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Huh, I like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Dang, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can, and I will.
Can't be serious. No way.
Wait, I say wait. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Huh. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 p.m. at night, right? And why? That's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold.
I mean, I'm sure people know what iced coffee is.
If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have like regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee? At 9 p.m.?
Think I'm making this up? Asked the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder. But you just said that you witnessed the murder at the time of the murder. What?
Eh?
So where does that leave us? It is my greatest pleasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been taping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case. Whatsoever, her testimony stands, she saw the defendant, May Fay, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything else to say? Well, come on, think of something. Can't we really call the bellboy as a witness? I guess this is a video game. They can do whatever they want. Continue examining Miss May. I'm trying to think what else she was saying. You would call the bellboy? I mean, that's true. Oh, the bellboy also does know that Mr. White contacted her. I was wondering when we could bring that into the court.
Alright, let's call the bellboy.
The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunk in quite low already.
I don't know, girl. No, it's kind of mean. I object to calling the bellboy. What are you afraid of, Mr. Edgeworth? Why, what's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. Bellboy is suspicious. I don't see a single bell on him. True, Vincent. Bellboys, taxi drivers, those workers know way more than people give them credit for. That's true. They meet all sorts of characters. It's one of those things where people will just yap to people they think they'll never see again. Who is he trying to negotiate this? Is this the judge's call? I would imagine, like, you just can't say that to me. What? And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fay. That is my condition. What? Better find something suspicious in that bellboy testimony, otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Oh, I guess we accept the condition. We're not giving up. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I understand your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Sorry, Edgeworth. I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Here. You've activated my trap card. Or, you've activated my magic card. Well, I forgot what cards, was it with Wind Feather or something? Darn railroading. Well, it's a game. It is a game. Prosecutor advantage is crazy in this one. Look at this guy being all smug. I know, he's just like, this is my conditions. What? What? Uh-oh. Wait? Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He even brought his stuff with him. Yes, sir! I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May.
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. It's so weird though, because like, but she said that she witnessed the murder as it happened, but then she said that she's not there at the time of the murder? I'm confused about that part. Look at her flashing her assets. So how are the other cases? Only saw the first, been lurking, been doing other stuff. That's okay, thank you for good luck, Rabbit. We're in the second case, and we're finally like 1v1ing Edgeworth. Don't worry, we're the real geniuses. An hour for iced coffee? That's a good point. Hey, prosecutors, advantage isn't just in the game. Japan has a 99% conviction rate, remember? I did not know that, but I guess that's fair. I brought it to her as precisely the requested time, of course. Interesting. A specific time for iced coffee? I delivered the iced coffee to her, I guess Miss May herself. Look at that guy. Definitely distracted. I see the defense may begin cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. Don't worry. We're hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder now, Maya will be finished. I'm the Hellbear boy. Mm-hmm. 4 generations. In the evening from our guest, Miss May. Mm-hmm. I suppose they never take it to court unless they know they'll win. It's a good point. Let me eat some chicken again, though. Alright, we're eating up this case and we're eating up my dinner. There's also a British spin-off series about a Japanese man in Britain doing law? Oh really? Like a video game? Or like a, not a video game, that's like a show? Court corruption is also addressed a bit more as the series progresses. Dang. I know the judge was like, not keeping his eyes up. Bruh, don't let her assets of weaponry distract you. For an iced coffee to be brought at her. Why would she be having coffee at 9 p.m.? Oh, the great Ace Attorney. I see. I didn't realize that took place in Britain. Oh, I just realized she met him at the time that the lady was being attacked, because she met him outside of the room. Usually room service brings you stuff inside of the room. They don't just hand it to you outside. I mean unless you meet them, but it was just a coffee. Suspicious. Why does she need coffee at 9 p.m.? 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 p.m., the time of the murder. To be brought at 9 p.m., the time of the murder. What do we have here, too? Okay, we already used that. We haven't used the broken shards yet.
You are sure it was Miss May herself? I mean, it was. Oh, absolutely, sir. Yeah, her eyes are up here. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. As it's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. Not a French kiss, sir. More a peck on the cheek. She was seducing him. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demure, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good? There's nothing there? Is this it? What? Sisters, finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. What? You can't let this happen, can I? Protest! Wait! Please wait! Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. Nobody asked you, Edgeworth. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay, this is really it. Now, this is my last chance. Oh, I thought we would have time to, like, I don't know, interrogate a little bit more. What do I ask him about? Check-in? Bed making? Room service? Well, we already know that room service was delivered. Check-in? I think didn't we talk about something about her checking in on that day or something? Bed making, though. Bed making is a little weird. Unless it's supposed to infer that someone else was also there in that room. I was kind of hoping that we would get that out of him. That's true. Who else brought in 2 glasses? Oh, this is hard. Obviously not check-in. He'll probably be like, oh, she checked in this morning. That's it. That's the end of check-in. Bed making is a little weird. That's when you leave the hotel. So yeah, I think the only thing left is room service. I don't imagine that we'll circle back to tea or to coffee. Well, why would you also order coffee when you're just drinking champagne as well? I guess we'll go with room service. Let me BRB though, because I need to take my medicine. I should have taken that 15 minutes ago. Oop. Let me BRB. Alright, we're so back. Sorry, that took a second. I ate my chicken because I forgot my medicine has to be taken with food. And then it took me a hot second. So I'm actually bad at swallowing big pills. Or swallowing pills in general. But I've gotten better at it. Welcome back. Episode 3. Thank you, Alive. The end? Nah. Welcome and Riskin. Hope you're doing well today. Not the end, but the end of Edgeworth in this case. I think we should check, the room service. What do we think? We think that's good chat? Think checking about room service? I can't really think of what bed making or check-in. I feel like this is what the beginning, this is the end of checkout, and then this is the middle stuff. Yes? Alright, let's do it. We're gonna bust down this door. Room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir. Exactly 9 p.m. I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. $18? Drowning pills sucks, especially when they make them huge. Can't they make several small ones and tell us to take several? You know, Alive, that's a really good idea. Honestly, if it was like pea-sized, you know, like a tiny little pea, it would be perfect. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? It was 2 iced coffees. Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know, and we don't skip on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Bad pun, man. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... Eh? He asked me not to mention it if I was as... It wasn't specifically asked, sir. I thought he was trying to say that Edgeworth was the second guy in the room. Hello, welcome in. Come in. I can't read that in Japanese. But I hope you're doing well today. I only know very basic Japanese. That would have been a plot twist. That would have been a plot twist, and why nobody would want to like take this case. You fool! Read him and weep, that Edgeworth. I've done it. I've won. I mean, we still gotta prove. Shouldn't have mentioned the price. Hello from Japan? Welcome in. Hello. Soy Melinda Esperanza, your local Demon Slayer and Warrior of Help. Glad to have you. Dang, I was just watching so much Isla 7 and I can't remember any of the greets. What have I done? Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct. Yes, sir. Then why, when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone
Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late! I suppose you like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
I'm Shiori? Oh, welcome in, Shiori. Hold on. It is a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for joining us.
Upstart! Amateur!
I don't know, man.
These accusations are ludicrous! Never!
What? Shimasen. Dang, I was so close.
Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today for the trial of my FA. Court is adjourned.
Bum, bum, bum. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 1. Tampering with evidence, Edgeworth. Indeed.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really? Oh, no, it's okay, Shiori. I think it's really good. You're doing great. Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, the other guy attorney was pretty cool too.
What? He was bumbling at the end. Huh?
That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
If Ice would hear, he would say, like, one bad boy. Or girls like bad boys. If you say so. Why are you cheering for this guy? He's literally the guy who's trying to put you in jail. Let me just eat this really quick.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere.
She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later.
Samson! Welcome in. I hope we're doing well today. Can't stay but want to pop in and say hello. God bless you. I'm rooting for you, my warrior pope. Thank you, Simpson. I'm rooting for you, my chum, that shines brightness wherever he goes. God bless you. You take care out there. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. We too. We're gonna stop some darkness today. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Now there's about 4 other people who are on YouTube right now. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Ah. I don't know how much good this will be to me. What's it do to me? I don't know how much good this will do me at all now.
Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Alive, I'm in both dimensions. Cannot be stopped. To be continued. Bum bum bum. And that's where we have to end stream for today. Bum bum bum. Dang. Thanks for cooking. I didn't realize we'd be super locked in. It's been 4 hours? No way. We've not been playing this for 4 hours. That's crazy. I was so immersed. Didn't even feel like it. Been entertaining. Thanks for the laughs. I'm glad. I am glad. It was really cool. Felt like I'm just like voice acting a whole anime. I mean, this obviously this anime game, but that was pretty cool. Woohoo! I guess we'll just continue this. What day is today? Today's Friday. Do I have stream planned for Saturday? Oh yeah, I do! I was like, we have our anime convention panel. How to panel tomorrow. So I'm very excited. The skills that I will also teach you are also good just in general for event planning. Or if you ever want to do a small scale thing at a conference or a club or even a workday kind of thing, would be really solid, really cool. But I'm excited. I've done all kinds of panels, and so I'll walk y'all through one, and then I guess if it ends up going really fast, maybe we'll play some more Ace Attorney, or maybe I'll just make sure we just stream this next week. And let my group know I'll be there soon. Better bring a notepad, Caninios. Never know when you might need this info. So true. We're putting our thinking caps. So we're a great team. Because I was like, there's some things I kind of missed. And so that was really fun. Hooray. Let me see who's on right now. Ba-dum. That was so cool. Be-do-do-do. I guess I should move this one this way. Ooh. Everyone is streaming. It's kind of funny if no one has plans, people just usually start streaming. But Jemmy is on. She's playing Expedition 33. Episode 8. So I don't even know how far that is. Goodbye, Black Reaper. Goodbye, YouTube. This is always the sad part because YouTube doesn't come with us. But I hope you can also just enjoy the rest of your day, rest of your evening, your night. Have a good weekend. God bless you. Y'all take care out there. Let me just move to the different screen. Farewell, Cariños. Farewell, Cariños indeed. Let me put in Jimmy's name. Thank you, Cariños, for hanging out with me today. That was really fun. Man, I was so locked in. Oh, you were so right. I don't know how to rate on YouTube, though. I haven't actually tested that out. But what I can do for the YouTube folks... Well, I don't know. Let me check. Oh, she is streaming on YouTube. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's been a whole, like, weird thing of restream bot, not restream bots. So let me put this in chat for us. Yeah, I'm doing it manually. You can watch Jemmy on YouTube right here. That way people on YouTube can also come with us. The party does not stop. I don't remember if Jemmy speaks Japanese. She might. She may not. She speaks a little bit of the Filipino language. That's all I remember. Alright, Cariños. Let me just hit the raid button. Oh yeah, I forgot that Saribot says stay hydrated and take care of yourself. So true. Alright, Cariños, thanks for hanging out with me today. That was so fun! Hooray! She said she was going to move to Japan? Whoa. Dang. I don't know if I would live in Japan.
But I feel like I high-key would. But I do want to go visit, and I may visit in December, Lord willing. So y'all take care out there. God bless you all. Remember, you are super valuable. You are irreplaceable. You are loved by an almighty and powerful God. And there is always hope. Hope is on your side after all. So I will see you all next time. Tomorrow, anime convention panel planning. Well, I'm going to show you all the ropes of it after 10 years of doing it all over across Texas. And then Bible study Sunday. And then next week, we'll just play some more Ace Attorney. Woohoo! Reach in November, then Japan in December. Busy. So true. But God is good. And so I'm excited. Hopefully those both work out. Don't think I could leave Texas? That's okay. Zero. It's really hard to escape unless you go by plane. It's fun sleuthing for the truthing. I like that alive. I'll remember that for next stream. Alright, Carinios, I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!